Welcome and good evening, you wonderful dice of all lemons. I am Lunar D8, and this is part 10 of Danganronpa 1. This is Trigger Happy Havoc, and it's been a while since we played this. So, maybe SC's video is fine. But this ought to be part 10. I had to look on my channel to see where I had left off. So, Sakura died. So we got to investigate stuff now.
Dead?
Oh, I gotta turn up the volume a little bit.
She's really dead?
I feel like it should be a little louder. There. I'd imagine it's poison. Well, yeah. Well, I mean, you two were like best friends. That would be a huge... Okay, I'll leave you to it.
What?
Yes!
I see.
Just a second.
Interesting.
Huh? It's your fault!
Yeah, but you don't know who.
What?
I won't forgive you.
Well, I mean, motive's not enough. I mean, you gotta have... You know, when would they have the opportunity to?
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
What the heck?
Come on! It's the monokuma file! Huh? Say what? In other words, Phew. Hey, well done.
What is this?
Shing!
What is this? I won't forgive you. Anyway,
Assuming someone poisoned her, but... Why did she die with a smile on her face?
That's fine.
what? That's fine.
What?
It's your fault! I won't forgive you.
Are we really down to that few people?
Stop talking. It's all clear now.
Yep.
Okay.
It's all clear now.
What are you saying?
Calm down. Hey. Correct. Listen.
Dude, you strung up Chiharu. Or Chihiro. Not sure how to pronounce that. I mean, I'm just saying this. You're the one who wrote shit with blood on the wall.
Listen to me.
Okay. Well, there's red shit behind her. And looks like there's blood over there. So they're poisoned and hit in the head.
Hey. So... In other words...
I feel like that must be like a detective show trope. Yeah, mystery movies and books, whatever.
Hey. That's fine.
There was a chair against the fucking door.
Correct. In other words... However... It's true. In other words...
Well, no one else is in here, and we were the ones who opened the door.
It's true. In other words...
That seems the most likely.
Indeed. It's true.
Forgive you.
We can't vote all of them. Like, there's plenty of people I don't like, but I wouldn't kill them. Hey, like your itches. You stopping her by force is like the idea of what if we dropped ice cubes in a volcano? Hi.
What? Come on.
You do seem more defensive than normal, buddy.
However, it's true. Certainly.
So she ingested something that was bad. No? No, I don't think that's possible.
That's fine.
What?
Naturally.
Huh? Well... I mean...
No. That wouldn't make sense.
So,
That actually would be the easiest way to poison her, wouldn't it? Or maybe someone poisoned Hina's candy trying to kill Hina, and Hina just, gave away the poison candy not knowing it was poison.
wrong.
I don't know, that kind of also reminds me that there was a thing that was pretty popular on Reddit at one point. There were some other places where adding certain things to people's drinks was considered a funny prank. Things that people thought considered were harmless that would act like a laxative, but that, are likely to actually kill people. One dude shared a story that he drank a bottle, but he decided to split his drink with his friend. Both of them wound up in the ER and, were in the hospital for a few weeks. But they didn't die and they made full recovery. But the main thing is the person who had put stuff in his drink intended for him to drink all of it. They didn't know he was going to share it. And then again, he didn't know he was going to share it either. He just sort of spur of the moment. And had he drank it all, he definitely would have been dead. So, anything is, you know, it's kind of like other things in the movies, like a blow to the head. Usually that's a lot more dangerous. More than likely, you're not going to cleanly knock someone unconscious. You're just going to kill them or give them serious damage. You know, you can't just knock someone unconscious with a strong blow to the head and not expect, you know, there to be a chance of repercussions. Like, that, hey, this person actually fucking died. You didn't just make them go night-night for a while. It's like that thing with the Batman comedy and College Humor. Yeah, people get tired when they fight Batman and they just go to sleep. Because even if he's human, he's a very physically fit human, punching other humans in the face with ironed and leathered and spiked gauntlets. You know, I mean, that's the main reason why in sport use of things like karate and all that, there are rules to prevent people, because a lot of times if you use karate to its fullest, you'd probably be killing people. But, you know, that's why you probably have certain restrictions in sports, as well as you know, teach people to use it a certain way. Because you don't want people to hurt each other.
Just a second. Hey,
Glass?
correct. So,
Well, that's the main thing. Yeah, I don't understand that. So they hit her with a... I mean, that is hard enough. I mean, no matter how strong you are, you can literally be Arnold Schwarzenegger in his prime. I mean, a fucking full beer bottle would be enough to kill somebody.
why? It's true.
Wouldn't we have noticed somebody coming out of a fucking locker? That would have been noticeable, right? How would we not see that? Well, if that's the case, I mean, Hina obviously was out with us. And she went and got people, too. I mean, didn't she go and get Yaki and all? So, I mean, they couldn't be inside the room if she went out to get them.
Wrong. Hey,
Locker was already open. Good thing you're showing me this, because I don't remember. I was mainly focused on the dead body.
indeed.
I don't know, is it possible that Sakura tried to stage her own death in a way that Hina would be responsible for it, but not to be mean to her, like, hey, you're my friend, so I'm going to sacrifice myself so you can get out of here alive. You just have to go along with my plan to kill myself, but in a way that you are responsible. I don't know. Monokuma, why did you make these? If you have that hobby, then why are you killing people?
In other words,
Sounds like a drink. I'm not looking forward to the trial. I don't think there's anything else here.
listen. So then, listen to me.
Who's there?
It's a stabogram.
Well, what do you want?
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach.
I'm sorry. Gotta go drink some Earl Grey.
I was in such a good mood, too.
Well, I mean, she was the other person we last saw.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
It doesn't matter if it's a bad time or good time. This is gotta... we have to do this. Like, I'm sorry if it's a bad time. It just means I'll give you a couple Cadbury cream eggs, and maybe we'll play some checkers while I discuss the stuff that's inappropriate.
What do you want?
Well, you're probably the killer then. Yeah, you're an idiot. Okay. Where's Hero? No. No. Do we have any interesting dialogue? I don't know, maybe she has useful tools that might help us not die. Yeah! Here you go. Turning is out. Ah!
You know?
Hey, Hero.
What? Could it be?
Yes! That'll be 10,000 yet.
How about that?
Okay.
You got it all wrong! Actually... Don't look at me! Hey, come on! Huh?
Hey.
Hey, come on! What?
Okay. Okay. Well, let's find our way back to the chem lab. I don't think this is the right place. Yeah.
What?
Okay, what is...
So, in other words, what? I see. I see. It's certainly possible. What?
What? Why would you think I killed people? I was trying to learn how to throw Hadokens. Now she can't teach us how to Hadoken. Seems to purpose though. Like, if you're gonna use this shit to poison somebody, you know, why would you just leave the evidence out like this? I feel it'll be like mowing your lawn. You're like, I'm gonna mow the lawn today, and then it storms. You're like, okay, not today. It's kind of like this situation. You're gonna commit murder. It's like, I'm gonna commit murder, and then I'm like, oh shit, it's gonna storm. Yeah, not today. You know, I feel that person will be like, oh shit, there's something here that will leave obvious evidence. So maybe I shouldn't, for other reasons.
What? That's fine.
Why would you store these things together? Doesn't seem very safe, Monokuma. I feel like each of these should have their own separate room. Like, you shouldn't have chemicals that are used for engineering and auto mechanics, as well as food supplements that are people meant to eat, and actual straight up poisons and acids all next to each other. That'd be like literally having your 5W30 oil for your car next to your jug of milk and right above a mouse trap. It don't make fucking sense. You know, guys, it's gonna be very awkward to play a game of pool in here now. I'm gonna ask you guys, let's play some fucking pool. Celeste was the only one who had a kind of interest. But no, Monokuma had to light her on fire, then hit her with a fire truck. What is this, the fucking music video Benzene from fucking Rammstein?
I see.
Yeah.
Anyway, hey,
Well, I'd say we're missing one. Because I see a pawn, I see a rook, I see a bishop, and I see a king. And the one that was used to kill Sakura was the knight. Where the fuck is the queen?
so...
Main thing is
Hey.
that there should have been a...
Anyway... That doesn't matter. So then...
Okay.
So then... In other words... Listen. In other words... So then... So then...
I probably collected pieces from 2 bottles. There's probably a broken queen bottle somewhere.
I knew it. In other words... Hey,
So, I mean, there was a queen bottle, and 2 bottles were broken. So where's the queen figurine?
why? It's true. Hey. Indeed. Hey.
Well, that very clearly says Toko.
Correct. So... However...
It's where we're leaning. But we have to get more evidence.
I won't forgive you.
We have to have more evidence. Granted, if this is all the evidence we get, we have to do the trial now. Yes, we vote Toko. But, again, you know, we've seen enough staged shit like someone being dressed up as Optimus Prime. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard for something else to just write Toko's name to frame her. I feel like Byakuya tried to frame Toko.
Just a second. Hey,
Didn't you already do that?
whew. It's true. So... Hey. Correct. I see. Hey. It's true. It would seem... Indeed. Correct. It's true.
Basically, she didn't get a chance to defend herself. Monokuma, where are you putting the bodies?
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor.
You sound
of the
like you're
school.
getting bored, Monokuma! This is your fucking game! If watching us kill each other isn't getting your rocks off anymore, buddy, just let us go!
See you soon.
You sound like you just want it to be done and over with. What, are we like a big tub of ice cream for you and now you got a bellyache, man? You're the one who kept giving, forced us in this situation, and keep giving us the little motives to do shit. Well, we'll just talk to people and maybe somebody will slip up and say something. I'm just that rhythm game thing. It's so fucking hard. And okay, so Byakuya killed her and framed Toko?
What?
No?
Yes, indeed.
No?
Well? Phew. Yes, indeed.
It's odd that your belly button is where it is.
What?
I think you're just too easily influenced, man. Are you Peter Griffin?
I can't wait! I can't wait!
What? Is he dancing?
Just the worst.
Don't look at me! Don't be mean!
You actually are a murderer. You have killed people. I think she was strong. I mean, doesn't matter how strong you are. If you have an internal injury or you're sick, I mean, your body doesn't work anymore. I mean, a human body is pretty damn frail.
What the heck?
Hey,
What the heck?
Don't look at me!
Okay. Hey guys, I seem to have more room lately. You guys don't mind if I just start doing jumping jacks, right? At least the game guides me. Do you have the same voice actor as Afumi?
Now then.
I think Leon's seat was next time on. I'm gonna stretch my legs out. They really love that poem. I have no new skills. Can't remember the last time I learned anything. Apparently I'm picking the horrible ways of talking to people.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Whoa! Deja vu!
The one who killed Sakura is one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you.
At this point you're just flipping a coin. So, I mean, there's only so many of us left.
I had nothing to do with it.
It doesn't sound convincing.
Yeah, I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
We should probably cut Optimus Prime some slack. You know, he was framed for the last murder. This is going to take hours of me failing.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
I don't even remember what your account
What
was.
reason do you have?
And it's not like it was a different video. It's half an hour ago.
You had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Thing where she said
It was one of you.
Sakura told you that she
One
wrote
of you
letters.
killed Sakura.
I think I have slowdown
What reason
powers.
do you have for saying so?
So
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
No, it's wrong. Another reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
okay. Yeah, you gotta explain that, man.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them,
Then you said
there's
you
no
gave
way
it to
that's
her.
not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that.
Is it bad that even during this situation I'm staring at her
I
tits?
never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw.
No, it's wrong.
Did you kill her, Hero?
Hiro, when we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
That we do all get our candy from the same room, though.
No, it's.
No, it'd be like,
It's-
oh, these people drink the same soda, but they all live together.
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
From Sakura! It's the only explanation.
Well, I mean, yeah, sure, I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
Then why did you carry it fell on the ground?
When did she give it to you?
The last time you saw Sakura was...
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
I got it! I'm not sure about that, Hiro.
I mean,
Hina didn't actually give
the only thing is,
Sakura
how
the
did you
candy
pull off the locked room thing,
she
man?
left the nurse's office.
I mean, Hero would have enough strength to actually do that. I mean, for example, at my job, a lot of times I have to test how certain things are put together, so I have to take a hammer and actually break things open and shatter things. If I were to hit a person like that, it would probably kill them. Though honestly, it wouldn't be much of a murder trial. The aftermath of that would just be me sitting on the ground crying. Like, that being said, it does hurt my hand and my arm actually breaking that shit. The thing is, the human body suffers wear and tear from that shit too. I don't think my job appreciates or understands that. You know, that after enough times of doing that, it physically hurts.
So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have
I know
had
there's one
that
time
candy.
back when I had first gotten the dog that I had. You know, she died of old age eventually, but when I had first gotten her, I'd be running around out back with her, and what I would do sometimes is I would throw things for her to play fetch. Other times I would take the rope and I would run with it. But I wasn't really a very fast runner, I guess. Well, dogs can run faster than humans. So sometimes she would run faster than me and go ahead of me, and then I would trip on her, and then I'd fall and hit the ground, and then, you know, I'd be on the ground like, ow! And then my dog would come up to me and she'd just be like, bark, bark. Like, I'll keep playing with you in a moment, just give me a minute. And I had to get up after a while, but like I'd probably spend a few minutes just laying there on the grass, like ow. So it's like ah. I gotta turn on a fan or something. It's way too hot. Technically, I already have one fan going. It's just, I feel like I'm burning up. Then again, what do I fucking expect? It's summer. You know, it's like what, June 20. I really should remember the day. Let's see, check my phone. It is Monday, June 28th. Okay. And hopefully that helps. You know where I got the fan located, so I'm mostly hitting my laptop. But oh well, hopefully that makes it feel a little bit. It does feel nice. I've got some time off now. I should be able to start trying to go back to the gym. Last time I was here today was about this time last year. It's just, one, I overdid it. I pushed a lot of things way too hard. And more so injured myself. And two, I've just been working so much damn overtime that it's just... At least these videos are easy for me to do, because no matter how sore I might be, you know, it's not physically exerting or aggravating injuries. And here's the thing. If you fall asleep trying to do a bench press, that could kill you. If you fall asleep recording a video, you know, just means that people on the internet got to deal with listening to you snore. Now, most time I'm recording the video either in a folding chair by my bed, or sitting or laying on my bed. I don't know why I went to try to use the mouse pad when I actually have a controller hooked up.
Damn it! I mean, what I meant was... Oh, that's right! I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Why are you acting like this?
Why the sudden hostility?
Well, I get the feeling that the creators of the game want me to have the same face Toko has. Kafumi? Yeah.
Well, we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
You are hostile.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Proof? What are you talking about?
Hey.
I'm talking about her shining message.
Did we even tell you about that? How do you know about that? Did you do that yourself?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right?
But how do you know? You didn't even stay around to look at shit.
It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
Oh my god. Hiro! If you are the one who did this, but also, why was Sakura found with a fucking smile on her face as she was dying?
That's true. I saw it for myself.
See? See? Toko did it!
I still have some goodwill just because you act like despite being idiot, you are the most sane of all of the people here. Which says a lot. Because you're not. But you're at least the most and the kindest person. For the most part, you seem to be okay to talk to. Also, I have some goodwill toward you because, I feel bad for you with the Optimus Prime incident. But if you're the one just face palming right now, internally and externally. Okay?
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hiro, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime, so it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
I got it! Kyoko, you found the map.
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found it right there at the scene of the crime.
If that's true, then what Hiro just...
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense!
Okay. So did you? Okay.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message.
Why are you enunciating it that way?
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
Okay.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message.
Stop
When Ogre's body
saying
was
it
discovered.
that way.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
Shoot!
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
No. Damn it.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf.
Shoot!
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the
Why
dying
is it
message.
green?
It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine
Damn it.
shelf.
Shoot!
I can tell you exactly when I found the when Ogre's body.
And I can tell you it was only after I found the magazine when I pulled it out.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body.
And I can tell you when it was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out,
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
There we go.
No, it's wrong! When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it. After we'd begun the investigation. And you weren't at the murder scene. So there's no way you could have seen it then. Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on! You're focusing on the wrong part! Why does it matter when I saw it? All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is! Toko!
What? What? I don't get... Is this a joke? What? I don't get it.
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
I don't... Your face is the same as mine there. I don't know.
He's just trying to confuse us.
My brain cells are having an argument right now.
can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
Why do you care so much? A normal person's reaction, like, if I was there around that table, I'd be like, why would somebody else write it? So why wouldn't she? She's the one that had the blood. Shit.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right.
I don't understand how this thing works.
The occult is bullcrap.
Even when I kinda understood.
The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right.
I don't know how to do this. I have it at the easiest fucking difficulty setting. This rhythm game makes no sense. It's not a rhythm game. I don't even remember which button confirms a fucking thing. I'm gonna go grab some tea. I got a thing of tea over there on a different folding chair. I'm gonna go grab my tea. Come back over here. Sit back on my bed sheet that's not staying put. I have everything set to the easiest fucking difficulty.
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet!
I'm glad I picked the easiest difficulty for everything.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right.
Why does he have so much HP?
The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right.
I'm really just doing so much fucking button mash.
The occult is bullcrap.
I'm using two fingers to button
At
mash.
least 30% right. The occult
This isn't even skill anymore. I'm using both thumbs to just mash everything as much as possible.
Hear you, kid, hear you.
Oh, I don't have any bullets.
Show me
Shit.
the proof. I'm at least 30% right.
Did I win?
Show me the proof.
This should prove it! I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message.
Yeah, I was literally just tapping the Y button with my left thumb and my A button with my right thumb.
Because if you look at it, the message was almost certainly written using a finger. But
Do you still have blood on your fucking finger, hero?
both of her hands were completely free of blood.
What?
Then, who did write it?
Can I see everyone's hands?
Hero could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
Really?
Please, just let let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
Well, we're supposed to trust each other, Byakuya.
And when I got there...
Okay. Okay.
And that's all she said. After that, we just suddenly, I heard her mutter. As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out and I saw my only chance. I grabbed the monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head. I hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening.
Why was she smiling?
Went limp. I didn't see her move again after that. Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
But why was the magazine put away on the shelf? And why was the door locked? Hiro? 1. Why was the magazine on the table? Why was the door locked? And why was shit dropped on...
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened.
No.
Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
You're not gonna get off that easy. It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura.
Really?
We're ready to vote now, right? We know—
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
Yeah, like I said. Yes, he hit her in the head. But here's the thing. We have evidence that she was hit by 2 things. Also, why was the magazine put away?
What are you talking about? What else?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain.
Why was the door locked?
And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
Hiro, we want to hear your genius. How did you lock a fucking door of a chair from outside the fucking room? Also,
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it?
or how the door was locked.
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh. Well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then he's not lying?
I'll say this, there is a bit of maturity going on right here, not only the life and death situation, but everyone's staying behind their fucking little podiums and not physically just trying to kill each other.
Assuming
Out of
he's
anger.
telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf. In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Why would Toko not?
I got it! It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room?
Why would I have... Wait! But more important, that doesn't even matter! We already know who did it, right?
We literally know you stab people with specially made scissors.
Hiro just admitted it!
He admitted to hitting her in the back of the head with a heavy bottle.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
I don't doubt Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
But again, why is the door locked?
So, what do you want me to do?
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
I don't really see why, but okay.
Okay.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind.
Nope, that's not a button.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once.
How do I switch bullets?
After the first swing, the bottle shattered. And she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
Nope.
Shit! I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a monokuma and I hit Ogre from behind.
You hit her from, and you only hit her.
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered. And she went limp.
See? Isn't it Hiro really is the killer?
I didn't want to, but I grabbed a monokuma and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once.
No, it's wrong. If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also... There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4... And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with.
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1, but originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6
Because
bottles?
we've played chess before.
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
They're chess pieces. This is the first time I fucking knew. Damn it! Damn it! I knew what I was doing and I double tapped. Shit! I'm just gonna assume they're always gonna vote me. Even if I'm the one who gets killed. Oh, Makoto was found dead. We vote Makoto.
I refuse to give up yet!
How is that wrong? Chess! There's supposed to be an E! Oh, I have to do it in order. This is the first time I did one of these, but I actually fucking know what it is.
Now I understand! That's it! The chess pieces! Inside each bottle, there was a monokuma figure holding a different
King, rook, bishop, pawn.
and the piece that was inside the knight.
So, what's that even matter?
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen.
I'm pretty sure everyone's played
knight,
chess. I don't think there's
bishop,
anyone out there
and
who's
pawn.
never played chess.
What was left intact at the crime scene was... And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while one apparently went missing.
Here's the thing, if we wound up voting Toko anyway, then what was the point of all this? Because, I mean, we could have just ignored that Hero did anything, and we still would have been right.
What does chess have to
I feel
do
like
with
we're doing
anything?
extra steps.
Yeah, shogi is way better.
I mean, they're both good. Games are games. Just matters you're having fun.
Yeah! Wait, no, that's not what I mean.
Like, whether you're playing chess or shogi, as long as both people are enjoying the game. It's like this, I like Magic the Gathering. But it's only fun to play if the person you're playing it with also enjoys playing it. Both people have to enjoy playing it.
So, let's say a
one
bottle
person-
missing.
So if one person enjoys the other one doesn't, then, well, then it's not very fun. Both people have to be happy.
There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case.
Why would you steal the monokuma
That
bottle?
bottle could have disappeared and...
Why?
No. It's clear that the
How is it clear?
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
What?
I got it! The bottle must have been broken
Why would it be excited?
What makes you so sure?
because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
I got it! Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is... there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces, which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case. got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow.
Well, I mean, 3 people weren't supposed to go meet her at the same time.
Wouldn't you agree, Toko?
That face.
And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but
Okay.
there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
No, we killed.
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her.
Okay, we'll share credit.
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am.
That's my ninja code. Believe it!
Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and I saw Toko go into the rec room. Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
He's an idiot. Yeah.
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
That's understandable.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
So, Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Well, it could have been in a locker because locker was open.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
No! Why are you adding more? Oh, shit. Damn it. Double damn it. Do not tell me that we are doing the rhythm game again. No. No! What's the point of doing this as a tutorial? You're gonna do it on hard mode, and then why are you doing this to me? This is too difficult! Don't make the game at the... I have it set to the easiest difficulty, and you're gonna make me play at the hardest difficulty, and you're gonna have the nerve to say good luck? Don't make me do the rhythm game again! No! No!
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing.
I'm just button mashing. They're like, oh, why not pay attention, Lunar D8?
That's enough!
How is that wrong? How do I switch bullets?
This should prove it.
I'm glad they were lenient there.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker?
Are we not going to talk about, like, footprints or anything?
They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
No, it doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura!
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again?
Wait, what do you mean probably?
And she is two people.
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know
lot of these
what
voice
she might
actors
do if
sound
I didn't
familiar.
go. But I was too scared to face her head on, so I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
Then, did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
Yeah, it is awkward.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling, and when I turned around, there was Sakura, covered in blood and staring right at me. When I saw that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Okay, bring her out. How do you sneeze on command?
Guess it's back!
Eminem? It's a new rap album.
It was your fault after all!
My fault! Master's fault! When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights!
Byakuya did it.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see...
Hi, Sakura.
Everywhere! I was not prepared for that.
When would you ever be?
And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible! No, she's terrible! Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever!
You know, that's... You're reminding me of somebody.
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman! If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master!
This is very unhealthy!
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me.
I think that's called karma.
Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack no problem.
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on! That's... you know...
You're tall, man.
But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre! So that's good!
Well then, that's that. What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Huh?
Again, this is a very serious moment, and I am just staring at her tits and open mouth. Also the curves of her hips and her waist. Yep. You'd think my mind wouldn't be going somewhere, but I'm literally just imagining where her nipples are. So, let's just push the A button.
Not yet? Why not yet?
And she changed her posture. And I'm back to staring. She is... okay.
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it. Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
I don't understand you. Your modus operandi is a foreign language to me, madame.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you
Okay.
smashed her head in with the monokuma bottle?
Okay.
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Okay.
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
Yeah. What? Come on.
I was just sleeping peacefully, and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me.
Yeah, like how is she back on the...
remember waking
You
up
couldn't have lifted her!
magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up. I killed her there in front of the shelf.
No, that's wrong. We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she called to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me. I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors. There's no way I could move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained. Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locked room.
So she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door? And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't.
I was lost. What?
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding in there.
Kid,
I don't know. What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
how do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't now proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to
No?
her head.
Shoot! What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Shoot! What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot.
No, that's wrong. According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottle, she cut the inside of her mouth.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poisoned?
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees!
Okay.
Poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone, quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was...
Not in the rec room? And I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle.
But wouldn't you taste it?
But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3. In Section A,
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
well, that's the question, isn't it?
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprit switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean...
What are you doing?
Master!
That tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in reach! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
So somebody swapped her nutritional supplement.
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Sure. Do whatever you like.
It's protein powder.
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
Protein bottle. Yeah, hey, I can understand a simple fucking thing. The letter T. Drink. Give me a D. Give me an I. In. There we go.
Now I understand.
But wouldn't you taste it?
The poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
Bruce Lee died. Brain condition.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains.
It is, but only if it's, not poison.
So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
But what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
I got it! The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem. All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me. The footprints. They're mine.
Hina?
She was your best friend.
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Ogre's killer was...
Yep. I did it. I killed Sakura.
That's an odd face to be having during this.
Just as
I'm still looking at her tits.
The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Doesn't everyone wear sneakers? Right, you did want to look at my feet.
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones.
What does everyone else
So
wear?
lucky. That explains why you...
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
I gotta look at your guys' feet.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began. You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you? This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
Yeah, they seem to both care about each other
That's
a lot.
likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the
Well, yeah, why would Sakura doubt Hina?
Hina used that trust to kill her.
Unless Sakura came up with the idea and thought it was a way to save her friend.
She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
Is it true? Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink, but when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
And then she downed it all at once.
Holy shit! Like, I've drank protein powder drinks before. It is hard to chug that shit!
And then...
Hold it!
Again, why was the door locked?
I'm not convinced.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you? You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves.
Well, not a person alive, because he sacrificed himself dead. So, it's a double negative, man. I believe it was Jesus Christ and Ein Soul Go who said, granted, he might go by Amamonga, or, you know, his human name, but still. No greater love has a man have than to lay down his life for his friends. And he's a fucking lich.
Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism.
And I'm just staring at your skirt. Right now I'm wondering if there's a way to remove the text for a clearer view.
But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Now I'm looking at your hips. And at your neck.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Hina, if you really are the killer,
Back
explain
in the middle
it.
of the skirt again.
How did you create that locked
Out of your
room?
mouth.
Well, that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Surely you're not. Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
It's like, I believe there was a comedy movie once. It was like who done it, like somebody got killed, and you find out that literally everyone was trying to kill the person.
What doesn't fit?
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint? It's too obvious. Too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
Why do you suddenly sound younger?
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail? Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Yeah.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to section C,
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
yeah. When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room.
Are you even the same voice actor?
But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
That story you just told. First you went to section C to get the poison, meaning you went from section C to section A. Do I... Can you repeat that series of events?
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
First I went to section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from section C to section A.
Yes!
No, it's wrong.
I'm so glad that I didn't have to just like fucking trial of elimination.
You said you went to get the poison from section C. And that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
This is like a reverse murder trial. There's a murder, and the people think they're guilty, where the convince, no, you're innocent, it's somebody else.
And after that, you said you moved from section C to section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from section C to section A. That contradicts what you just said.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movement?
No, that can't be it.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
You lied to us. Plain and simple. If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to Section A. So you never went to Section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved Section A.
Well, you see...
What the hell? What's going on here?
Did you just drink poison, man? Are you dying? Are you sick?
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
Did you... Was that protein powder actually poison? Are you gonna die now?
Before I explain that part...
New evidence? Impossible, there...
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
I did?
Are you okay? Was that bottle of poison filled with protein powder? Did you grab the right one?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Just say it already! What is it you think you found?
I found this.
Okay.
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
But, what is it?
Did you poison yourself? You're pretty blue, man. Are you dying?
Oh, you still don't realize?
I switched the poison back!
Makoto, why don't you explain? Huh?
Stop shifting it to me!
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
I got it! It's
We did
part
find
of the
underneath
window
it.
from the rec room door, right? The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
What's so strange about that?
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us, the bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina? And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
I think at this point the only person here who hasn't killed people is me and Kyoko.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab. Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there. That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast. I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked, but how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
Yeah, you got me there.
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
More likely it's that piece of candy, but I assume somebody tried to poison Hina.
It has to do with the protein can.
Okay.
After Sakura's body was discovered, did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Technically it is.
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here. Yeah, me either.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was open.
Oh, come on! How can you say that? How can you know what I don't know?
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
No. No, that's impossible! It had to have been in there the whole time! It had to be! It was in there before the rec room was unlocked!
No, that's wrong.
I'm glad they're being easier on me. I don't want this to take forever.
You remember how there was broken glass
It's
scattered all
broken.
around
It's
the
boring
room, right?
watching me fail.
Of course! It came from the window you broke to get in!
Why
What
do you
about-
sound like that? Why do you say you in a way like you're accusing me of an asshole? Like, dude,
Well,
I'm not gonna
those
fix the
pieces
fucking
weren't just
glass.
scattered around the protein can. We also found pieces underneath the can.
What?
That face, man.
And this proves it. It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it,
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the
Did
glass.
Sakura poison herself?
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
Wait, Sakura invited people, so her goal was to Sakura killed herself. So I think Sakura killed herself. She grabbed some poison. She did it in a way that would make it obvious so that if anyone did do anything to, and then basically Sakura set up her own death, but invited 3 people that would be, people to be accused in place in order to save a friend.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched. And
Basically,
as a
though,
result,
she killed herself, and then, when she thought one of the others would be blamed for it, and then, Hiro freaked out, and then Toko freaked out, and then Ina saw it as an opportunity to take advantage for a weakened friend, and Byakuya saw it as an opportunity to shift the blame on some, but guys, come on, can no one play nice?
the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
Well, no, if the poison ball got to get removed, they had to know about it in the first place.
if that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was? Such a ridiculous fiction is...
Exactly what happened.
Then tell us already! Sorry. Please, tell us.
Before we get to that, we need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
What do you think, Makoto?
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying! Why? Why would you lie like that?
No, stop making me do these
You're a liar.
things!
What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong!
Button mash, go!
I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you!
Did I win?
Do you have any kind of proof?
This should prove it.
Thank you for making it easier. Thank you, Gabe. I'm glad I selected
Hina,
easy.
Did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
It did?
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing, which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place? The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me! The poison! Because I killed her!
No, you didn't kill her.
Why would I...
Here's my answer! The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
That's how shitty your fucking school is, Monokuma!
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I believe you can fly. Come on, try it, Jill.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it, all so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room. I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room. And that was you, wasn't it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead. And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were. You said you were going to go, but your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can. Thinking about it like that, the
When you were done, you gathered everyone together, and once you were back in the rec room, while everyone else was focused on Sakura. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body. The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison? Vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
No!
Do not make me play that rhythm game again. And for the love of God, hopefully Danganronpa 2 and 3 got rid of it. It's a good game. I'm just so bad at it.
I killed her! I did it!
Also, Skin, I'm staring at everything that is the middle of the screen.
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not! Nothing's over!
It is! Actually, no. You're right. We have to end this properly.
Whoever drew these fucking comics, I am a fan of your art style. And of, obviously, like, I can tell a lot of hard work went into this. So, you know what? Keep making games, man. Try a group of people. Okay. No, that doesn't make sense. Is that her going in or coming out? She's like, I'm gonna end this today. She's talking about killing herself. He's like, oh no, she's gonna kill me! Horsey! Wow, that's a dramatic run, man. Toko! Shit. Ah, I see. Bye. That's... Come on! What is this running animation? Yeah, this makes more sense over here. This makes more sense here.
Here's exactly what happened. This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room.
I like this music. I know I've probably said this a lot of times already.
Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
No? Okay. So... to be fair, it's like the same picture.
Here's exactly what happened. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight.
Dun dun dun.
Then, from inside the locker, she saw Sakura enter the room. Next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime.
You know, if no one gets executed this time, it's going to be very awkward having these guys around for breakfast in the morning. I'm just going to be eating my fucking omelet. I'm like, you guys aren't eating your omelets. Why are you guys all looking at each other like this? It's a hero wrote my name on this. Like, you cut people with scissors. Just eat the damn jalapenos. I cooked them. I don't care that you all have these murder issues. That doesn't matter. We're eating our omelets and tea.
To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear, she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake. She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted. This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura, and she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another monokuma bottle and attacked her.
At least we didn't go through all the fucking bottles. Like, Monokuma, we all did it. We all grabbed a bottle and hit her.
This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken monokuma
Again, what is that
bottle
leg
shards
animation?
and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon.
She's like, come on, no one can fucking kill me, right?
She's still alive.
It's like, come on, I'm taking harder blows and sparring.
So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death? It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath.
That would have had to taste bad, though.
The rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide. And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground. And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion. And the one who went to all that effort?
Like, I know this is supposed to be dramatic and sad, but you all know where my eyes are looking!
That's the full truth of the case. Sakura took her own life. And you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to... How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case.
Basically, he couldn't think the way Sakura did. Sakura thought about sacrificing herself to help the others. And he can't think of, the idea of ever doing anything for the sake of somebody other than himself.
See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Yep, we're all a bunch of complicated bastards, Byakuya. Let me guess, Sakura's still alive. The poison still wasn't enough to kill her. Game, thank you for being generous with that grade.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point. Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Are we just gonna vote Sakura?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot? I can feel my energy draining out of me.
That's what Red Bull's for, man.
Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it.
You could just, not be a dick, man.
Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the Blackened?
Sakura?
Will you make the right choice, or
Are you
the
going to execute a dead body, man?
wrong one?
Or again, is she still alive?
Gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Why do you sound so bored?
Okay. My entire existence!
You're upset because you don't get to have an execution. Just watch some YouTube. Like, look up some Tierra Grace or Lost Paws or Nuxtaku. That's cool, right? That cheers me up, man.
What did you say? Come on. What are you thinking?
Don't be mean!
What is this?
So you become suicidally depressed. We are kind of isolated. It's not like we have internet. Why are there Egyptian shit on the wall? And why is it taking me this long to notice? Like, up till now, I've been criticizing myself for, just staring at her tits. And then, just looking, just wanting to give her a hug for both the right and all the wrong reasons. And the thing that takes me to stop thinking that pervy way is me feeling bad for her and wanting to care about her feelings as a person. And then as my mind stops focusing on the tits, I see the background and I'm like, there's Egyptian hieroglyphs everywhere! Why is there Egyptian hieroglyphs? Have they been there the whole time? Or has Monokuma drawn them since the last trial? Why is there Egyptian shit here?
You should have been the one to die! What?
Definitely one to think with heart overhead, but not bad all the time, just gotta balance it out. But yeah, why is there Egyptian hieroglyphs everywhere? That can't have been there since episode 1, right? Right? Why am I just now noticing this?
What is this?
No forgiveness! I can't forgive this!
Pretty sure the one responsible is the teddy bear. Though right now, before he explains why we're in a fucking death game for his amusement, you need to fucking explain the Egyptian fucking hieroglyphics! What the fuck is this? Seriously, no, there's no way this shit's been on the wall and I've not noticed this till now. Yes, there were some other women that I was also ogling that were maybe distracting me every couple seconds. And Hifumi, Leon, and Taka being dumbasses. But there's no way this Egyptian shit's been here the whole time, right? Right? Also, Monokuma, why? 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 Why is there Egyptian shit on the wall? Why are there hieroglyphics?
But...
Hina. They're friends.
Oh, that's sweet. I want to give you a hug. That's very sentimental, and I support your sentiment 100%. It's really cool of you, Sakura. You're also a really cool person.
What are you saying? I won't forgive you. Why? Huh?
Hina.
You are still alive even at this point.
Hina.
Right, she did ask you to get this protein and stuff.
Huh?
I have a favor to ask.
Huh?
Some protein.
Please! Why?
Why didn't you break the glass?
Why?
Not that it would have made a difference. She was already dead even then. And it's not like we have stuff to fucking pump her stomach. Because there's a sadistic fucking teddy bear that escaped from Madara Uchiha's sidekick role out of the Naruto ending finale and decided that he wanted to come to this show. I mean, we're all human. Doesn't matter if you're built like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. Sakura still had emotions and feelings. And of course the human body's still fucking frail. Doesn't matter how fucking built you are. You get like fucking cancer or Ebola, you're still gonna die.
Why?
All I did was make omelets. On a side note, it burns when I poop. You should limit how many jalapenos go in omelets.
Why?
How about we just kill the teddy bear?
Hey! Hey! Hey!
Yes, because we fucking care. No one knows exactly what anyone's thinking at any one time. Hell, I can't even say I properly know what the fuck I'm thinking at any one time. But, you know, I've been around myself long enough to at least kind of understand myself to some degree, or at least, however, yeah, but same thing with friends. You have experiences with people, and you just have to base things. Yes, you shouldn't just make baseless assumptions, but at the end of the day, every decision you make is based off of some sort of assumption. You're never even halfway right about anything. But you can't just do nothing. You have to, like... You have to live.
What is this?
I mean, that's all we have.
What are you saying?
In other words, yes, indeed.
What?
What the heck?
Of course. Yep.
What?
Too bad.
Okay. Or did you write this one?
It's true.
Huh?
Unbelievable. Well now, well now, well now, well now.
You literally... I think you did, actually. But you... I'm pretty sure in the original Saw movie, no matter his motivations, John Kramer is still the one responsible for the doctor having to saw off his own foot, the dude getting stuck on barbed wire, the guy getting shot, the guy getting hit with the fuck... He's the one who made the conscious choice, but... Like, even the actor who plays him says, one, that he enjoys calling up pizza places to, like, want to play a game, because he thinks it's hilarious, and he usually gets, you know, good, better pizza service. And two, I mean, he also says that, yeah, torture's a terrible thing. One, you have the John Luke Picard, you know, Patrick Stewart thing, saying torture is terrible, because at the end of the day, it's mainly just used as a means of control and domination. You know, it's not good for getting the truth, because at the end of the day, if you torture somebody, they're not going to tell you the truth. They're going to tell you whatever they think you want to hear. I mean, hell, at one point, you know, back at old trials in the past hundreds of years ago, they didn't use torture to get confessions. They got torture to make people stand trial. They used it as a way of making people submit and agree that they committed a crime. It wasn't to get evidence, it was just to get them to admit it. To basically say, yes, I'd rather be executed than continue to suffer this horrible pain. It's not a means of getting the truth. Because a person being tortured will not tell the truth. They will tell and do whatever it takes to make the pain stop. If it's tell the truth, they'll do that. But more likely, if they know the truth won't make the pain stop, they'll lie, they'll admit to whatever horrible crime it is, even if they did nothing, just to make the pain stop. Same way, you can't treat trauma victims who have suicidal depression by torturing them. That doesn't help. That's not treatment. That's like the idea of going up to a fucking gunshot wound victim and hitting them in the head with a hammer. That's not how you help people. It's like fucking major pain. Going to a person with a broken leg or a gunshot wound in the leg. And like, oh, I'll take mind off the fucking pain of your leg, and takes the person's finger and snaps their fucking finger. You know, where the bone's completely broken and disjointed and sticking out and bleeding. You didn't fix their leg, you just made more pain for them to focus on. Yes, it's a Wayne's Brothers joke. I watch comedy movies.
And?
What are you gonna do?
None of those things are accurate descriptions of your fucking voice, man.
Hey! Hey!
It's called closure.
But hold on.
Enough already.
Yes, indeed.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
Are you a fucking calligraphy artist? Well, I mean, usually most old school martial artists did do calligraphy sometimes. So, this is actually pretty kick-ass. Okay, cool.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool. I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things. And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder. However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken. I cannot betray those who would call me their friend. I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you. Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
By the way, what? Did you fight bears in your training? What is with the scars? Like, those look like very serious wounds. Like, they look like wounds that should have, like, resulted in your death. It's not like a simple scar on your arm from an injury. It's, like, stuff that, like, looking at the scars on your arm, the size they are, that would require reconstructive surgery for you to not have your arm amputated.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind. My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the Mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
Just staring at her thighs.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well. But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is myself.
Loopholes. Now, I'm pretty sure we're all going to be very awkward about everyone trying to blame the murder on each other.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
That's very depressing. You needed more friends, Sakura. I'm sorry you didn't get enough hugs.
Huh? No way!
Correct. However,
finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
To a quick end. No, that definitely wasn't. We had issues.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
I mean, that's the important thing. Let's think of something. Why can't we all just live peacefully and ignore the psychopathic teddy bear? How does he handle his jalapenos? Did you know if you drink chocolate milk after eating habaneros and jalapenos, you hiccup a lot? It's even worse with ghost peppers.
What are you gonna do? Uh-oh. Too bad. Huh?
Yeah, like I said, all it means is that I'm going to put some extra onions in the omelets, and then we're all going to blame me for us having gas.
Say what?
You know? Well?
What? What do you want? How strange. Hey! Phew!
Naturally.
You just took it as a blow to your ego, didn't you? The fact that Sakura and Hina basically were willing to sacrifice themselves to make the fucking game end. One out of fucking honor and the other out of pride. Well, actually more so out of... what's the word? Guilt? Technically guilt for both of them. But you just don't want to be one-upped. So you just don't want to look inferior, man. Oh well, even if you came to the conclusion from very different reasonings, it's still a good conclusion. I'm with you, man.
Don't make me repeat myself.
What?
It's all clear.
I mean, I can agree with you completely. I've been in situations where other people have manipulated me and controlled me. And I'll say this. It hurts. That hurts. And it's not pleasant. It's a mix of angry and sad feelings. Downright humiliating. And destroys a sense of your trust. Makes you even question things to yourself. Beat yourself up over things that were not your own fault. Granted, again, our reasonings and our journey to the answer are different, my friend. But you know what? I agree with you. I do not like or approve anyone who ever thinks they should be able to control another person. It technically is sentimentalism still. Even if it's pride for your own honor, it's still sentimentalism. Even if it's like, I'm not going to control it, motherfuckers, it's still a form of sentiment. Again, our thought process and journey are very different. But again, as long as we're on the same page about not killing each other, maybe I can get some spicier peppers, guys. Monokuma, you got any seeds from like Carolina Reapers?
Hey,
I feel like you were Kefka in a former life, Monokuma. Okay.
What the heck?
You want me to punish you guys?
What? But...
Wrong!
I don't even remember that rule. Bear times 1. I don't remember what that even means.
Listen up! Yahoo!
What? Is it the laptop? Are you going to break the fucking laptop?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Are you going to execute a laptop?
Oh no!
Phew.
I guess. I mean, people do say chicken and broccoli.
So, but
Well, I'm at least glad you tried. I'm sorry we couldn't get you out of here with us.
I'm gonna do my best.
Or Sakura, or Chihiro, or Celeste, or Leon, or Hifumi, or Taka, or Sayaka. I'm sure I forgot somebody, because I'm a heartless bastard.
What's the matter?
Oh, come on! Tom Hanks was friends with a fucking volleyball! You're in no room to judge! You're basically a volleyball with arms! Well, technically, there's some old Jewish folk tales that equate to rabbis, you know, using certain things to make golems, and then over time, the golem can, you know, become, if it stays alive too long, it becomes more intelligent, it makes its own thought process, and eventually becomes alive. Technically, the same is true with computers. I mean, a computer AI could technically exist, but honestly, I'd say this. If somehow a computer AI is watching my Let's Play, which again, I'm sure any subscribers I have are probably bots. But aside from my joke of sarcasm, since I don't think any actual humans watch this, aside from, like, a couple people watched, like, Perfect Apocalypse, but yeah, no one's out there. No one listens to these things. If you are, I mean, I hope you're enjoying yourself. I'll say this: if there ever is a computer program AI, well, one, welcome to the channel. You're as welcome as the human compatriots, and two, same thing if you're not even from the planet Earth. It's cool. I appreciate that you can stand my cringy sense of fucking humor, and you stick through it, as boring of a motherfucker as I am. So, but that's the main thing. Just, you think, therefore you are. Basically, as long as you're able to at least have thoughts and feelings, as long as you're able to be aware of things and make your own decisions, you're alive. And when it comes right down to it, we as humans are never really... I mean, my personality is not very stable, but that's due to many, many outside factors that I really don't have any control over. But honestly, despite everything going on, and despite certain emotional and chemical issues, I'm an extremely nice person to everyone. I tend to be non-confrontational, and the only time I'll fight people is if I see somebody else getting hurt. At which point, you know, I do what I can to protect others. I may have a bit of a fascination with macabre. I may enjoy watching lots of horror movies and video games. And I'll even react to them, sometimes the same medium, in different ways sometimes. But it's just... the acceptance that I am not normal. I can't really say I'm a good person or a bad person. I'm just a person who, at my core, I just want to be happy. I just want to have friends. I just want to have somebody who loves me, somebody who I can trust. I just want to be safe. I just want to live a comfortable life. I just want to be happy, and I want the people I care about to be safe and happy. Even if my emotional reaction to things isn't always the same, and even if sometimes I do have very irrational, if not psychotically angry thoughts in my head, I've never hurt anyone. I've never mistreated anybody. At most, I've reacted aggressively to protect others. I have had stuff that's beyond psychotic in my mind, but I've never acted on it. I've never hurt anyone. And I would never want to. It's odd. I'll have a fascination with macabre and stuff like Edgar Allan Poe. But at the end of the day, it just simply amounts to one thing. It's the same thing, like I've had thoughts about suicide and stuff like that since my earliest memories. Since my very earliest memories. Since I can't even remember how old I was back then. But since even my earliest memories in my life. Every single day. And of course, outside factors, as far as involving other human beings and physical conditions, as well as just sometimes just straight up overwork and just exhaustion, but mainly physiological body conditions for both the body and the brain, as well as just isolation and, well, just outside things involving other people and the world, things I can't control. Where a lot of time it's just a matter of something bad has happened. I have to move to damage control to try to make the best of this. But despite having those thoughts since my earliest memories, I've never tried to hurt myself. I've always actually valued my life and done everything I can to protect it. Even if most of my time at work I spend thinking about, fucking Marianning myself. To where I was like, okay, wonder how much of my own blood I could splatter into the fucking machines. I mean, at the very end, I mean, it wouldn't hurt anybody else. I mean, the only person I would actually ever be a threat to would be me. And again, I wouldn't even do that just because I just don't approve of it. I don't. And heck, if somebody, ever were to again attempt to end me, I would just behave the same way I've always done. Protect myself, protect others. I do a pretty good job pretending to be happy in public. Nobody can tell. But no matter how angry or sad I feel in my head, I would never hurt anyone ever. Unless it was the only way to save somebody else's life. But honestly, most of the time I just the best thing to do, just go to bed. There's nothing out there. But I like to read all sorts of things, like the monster manuals from Dungeons and Dragons. I haven't actually had a chance to play any Dungeons & Dragons in a long, long time. But I think the main thing I enjoyed when I was playing a Dungeons & Dragons games with people was just the interactions that people had with each other. But when you're by yourself, it's just interesting to read the lore and imagine how the characters would interact with each other. What would happen if this monster met this other monster in this scenario? Like, what would happen? I don't have a memory of this particular incident myself. I was too young back then. It's nothing bad or violent. But I've always been a bit of a person who for some reason or other, just is, I don't know, maybe abnormally lonely. Which is weird. I'm a person who's both extremely lonely to an extreme, but also terrified of everyone as well. So on the one hand, I want somebody to give me a hug at all times. And on the other hand, I'm terrified that the person who might be giving me a hug is going to suddenly kill me. Granted, there are bases for me having that assumption. I mean, we've all had certain bad experiences. It's kind of like I would like to claim I'm a fucking badass, but I mean, honestly, I've been in more physical fights than anyone I've ever met in my life. Though I haven't really been in a physical fight for a few years, quite a bit lately, but I can't say I've really ever won a single fight I've ever been in. At most, a lot of times it was just a thing where I'm in a back alley, a group of people kicking the shit out of me and for like half hour or so, and I don't like violence. I don't like hurting people. And yet, I'll watch the most extreme violent video games and movies, and I'll even get into character with it. Like, if I'm playing a video game, a lot of times it's like my personality will adapt to whoever the character is in the story. I guess it allows me to enjoy the game and the story a little bit more. But despite having an interest in all these sorts of movies and games, I've never hurt anyone. I would never want to hurt anyone. I think a pretty good joke about it would be one time a friend of mine posted something. He was making a joke about, like, he was talking shit with people about his, like, zodiac sign and how his zodiac sign was the one, like, used by a bunch of serial killers and shit. And I'm like, well, here's my zodiac sign. And they're like, come on, man, you're just a fucking teddy bear. Which is kind of ironic given our situation, because right now we're staring at a teddy bear that actually is a monster. So, whereas I'm Cthulhu, but I'm the nicest motherfucker in the world. Like, I like being polite to people. I like being polite. I like being nice to people. I'll nod my head to people out of politeness all the time. I've been doing it since I was young. I tend to be nice and polite to everyone I meet. I honestly don't want anybody to fight or hurt anyone. Granted, even if we lived in a peaceful world, even if we lived in a complete utopia, where murder and war didn't exist, I would certainly still enjoy a good war-based anime. I would certainly still enjoy a good war-based and violence, like, you know, a game like this, like a murderous type game in a video game. I enjoy playing this game. I enjoy the emotional interactions between the individuals in the game. But I wouldn't want actual people to suffer or get hurt. But that's the thing, like a real life movie, even if it's acting, I mean, it costs millions of dollars to produce an actual explosion, plus you're destroying real property. But with an anime, it's just a drawing. You know, you could literally draw anything, and you're not destroying the environment, you're not destroying anything in the world, you're not overworking anyone, except maybe somebody drawing something. That just means have more people work on the project. But yeah, there's no one getting injured, and there's no one actually getting hurt. So, I don't know. I enjoy the interaction. I enjoy the emotions and the way a lot of times those things can help me, especially sometimes if I'm feeling either overwhelmed by certain negative feelings I feel about well, life. Or sometimes if I'm just feeling numb, like I don't care about anything, there's no point anymore, then even the interactions in this game about these people with their fear and their anger and all that stuff, as well as the happiness, I mean, it can't just all be one side either. I mean, if it was all the sadness, anger, and fear, that would also be distressing. But at the same time, I mean, even if we lived in a perfect world, I would still need expression. It's like if we all died and went to heaven. Think of the 7 deadly sins. I mean, take lust. I mean, as is, it's considered a sin if you're doing something that hurts other people. Like, you know, whether it be adultery, rape, getting yourself in a situation where you're screwing somebody you don't even know and catch some sort of horrible disease. You know, at the end of the day, you're getting hurt. But there's nothing really wrong with the act itself. The same thing if you're not being careful enough. But it's just how you use it. The best way to think of it is like sex is like milk. You know, you wouldn't just get milk from anywhere. You'd have milk that's in a fridge, you check the date, you would drink a reasonable amount. You know, otherwise you'd make yourself sick. And then, you know, it's not, and as you're in the toilet probably having horrible explosive diarrhea or vomiting, you know, it's not the drinking the milk that's bad, it's the horrible time in the bathroom with the cramps. So, the main thing is, are you causing yourself pain? Now, more to the point, it's required as a survival thing for this world, because then the human race wouldn't, you know, repopulate. But beyond that, even if population wasn't an issue, one, you know, romance should still be a thing. I mean, even if we were all immortal, there was no issue about, you know, propagating the species or anything. I mean, one, romance and love are still very important and vital parts to the human mind. Plus, there's the idea of hugs, affection, feeling you're cared about. It's just... a world without affection just seems very cold and desolate. Another thing is, like, whether it was a utopia here on Earth or a heaven, I mean, could you really imagine a world where people couldn't feel anger, fear, or sadness anymore? It's kind of the idea of theme parks. People don't ride, you know, roller coasters because they want to get hurt. They don't watch horror movies because they want to get hurt. They do it partly for the chemical reactions, the endorphins, the dopamine, but also because it's a way of self-expression, and because it's not hurting anybody. That's the important thing. You gotta be doing what's good for you, but also it's not hurting you and not hurting others. I mean, no matter, even if you have a really good life, it's going to be normal to want to cry sometimes, or to be angry sometimes. It's how you react to it. Like I said, you gotta have some measure of pride, or else, you know, what motivation do you have to do anything? To even, like, at that point, what is life even worth living? And even if you don't necessarily need certain things, greed, I mean, again, is a motivation. Envy is how we sort of compare each other. Now, granted, you shouldn't be overly jealous or upset or overly concerned about who has more of what, but at the same time, you know, you should be able to have a realistic, honest evaluation of how the world actually is. wrath is sometimes necessary for self-defense. But I mean, could you imagine a world where you never felt the need to cry, or get angry, or be afraid of anything? Wouldn't that eventually just feel like a birdcage? If you were that protected, that sheltered, that sort of thing. On the other hand, if you were overly crushed, or put through too harsh of a thing, or not protected at all, that also damaged you. Best way to put it is this. It's like lifting weights. If you don't lift weights at all, you'll be weak. At the same time, if you overdo it, you'll be weak. You have to find a balance that pushes you, but within a comfortable limit. The main thing I'm trying to say is this. Even in a peaceful world, whether it be here on Earth or in heaven or wherever, even if death and war and all those things didn't exist anymore, and everyone was in perfect health, and no one was sick, no one was homeless, no one was, everyone had plenty to eat, everyone had a place to live, everyone had what they needed. I mean, what? You can't just make it illegal to have feelings. At that point, wouldn't we just become robots? At the same time, I don't see any reason why, if anything ever were a robot, why it couldn't eventually become. I mean, if it can at least reason to have those thoughts, then why can't it have those connections? Because a lot of times, we as individuals, even if we're stable individuals, we will react differently based on what we've eaten, sleep, caffeine, or even just how much dopamine or serotonin is in our body. But I'll say this. As for me, regardless of how much anger or sadness of things I feel about certain things, no matter how much I might think about certain things, I would never try to hurt myself. Hell, if there ever was a situation where people find me dead and they think it was a suicide, immediately investigate it. Because you'll probably find that it was somebody else. Because more than likely, if anything ever happened to me, it's either going to be somebody else, or it's going to be my own health giving out on me. Honestly, more likely, it's probably going to be my health, but, again, what can I say? Bacon and Red Bull, our power to get through the day. Just not sure where I'm going with this. Main thing I'm trying to say is there's no reason why anyone should feel too strong of a sense of pain. There's no good that comes of it. Even if you have the ideology of this world needing things like war and murder for humanity to evolve, to adapt to such things, there are certain things that should never have been accepted. It's just, there are certain things that should never happen. There are so many things that are happening in the world that just... There's no reason for people out there to be going through the things they're going through. There's no good coming from it. People that die, whether it be from war or health reasons, there's just no good that's coming of any of it. There's no reason for anyone to suffer like that. Now, at the end of the day, I'm a heartless bastard. I really don't care about anyone. I don't care about these people dying the other side of the planet. Because at the end of the day, you can't. Because if you cared about every single death you heard about in the news, you'd just be crying every day. you were just thinking about it all the time. That's... Not only is that no way to live, that's just... You can't live that way. Such existence would be too painful. I don't know why I got started on this topic. But, right, I was saying a story about my childhood. Like I said, it's nothing bad or violent, I was just really young when I did this. And granted, don't worry, the kitty cat was safe and fine. It didn't get hurt at all. But, apparently I, for whatever reason, felt that I was going to be very lonely at school. Granted, I remember being bullied even when I was in kindergarten, so maybe it's starting before that. Yeah, there were other things too, but again, that's another issue entirely. But I guess I'm just naturally a person who likes having friends, and particularly when it comes to romantic partnerships. Yes, I do tend to look at every woman I see, but honestly, the most important thing to me when it comes to, a romantic interaction with a woman anyway is that that person enjoys being around me and that they're safe and happy and that they are happy being around me. That I can feel safe and wanted. But, yeah, the story about the kid thing. I was a little kid. I was, little. It was I don't know how to describe my height back then. I probably would have only been shorter than my own waist now. But like I said, the kitty was fine. But apparently I didn't want to be lonely. So I took a lunchbox and I put a kitty cat in a lunchbox. And I was going to take the kitty cat with me in the lunchbox so I wouldn't be all alone. Now, of course, I didn't get that far because my mom heard a cat meowing and was like, where the hell is that coming from? So, obviously got the kitty cat out of the lunchbox, which thank God for that because, it's not like I put air holes in there or anything. I don't think I understood that concept at that point. I don't think I understood at that point that the kitty cat could get hurt from that. All I knew was I just wanted to bring the kitty cat with me so he could spend the day at school with me. Thought maybe he'd have fun walking around the school building and he'd be happy there. But I was a real little kid back then. I was little. But, yeah, like I said, everything was fine. It's just, I just didn't want to be alone. Okay.
Just as I thought.
Actually,
What are you thinking?
yep. Phew. Hey,
I want to be able to help.
I'm glad you could put a numerical value to it. You cheesy motherfucker. I hope Samuel Jackson kicks your ass.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Now I feel it's very reasonable for Makoto to be upset.
Well?
What?
Huh?
What?
What?
Yep.
What?
Huh?
What?
Hello.
I hate you, man.
Hina.
Okay. Yeah.
Too bad. You guys? Too bad.
What?
What?
Did she find some way to fake her death?
Well?
I mean, you do have to come collect the bodies. Where do you take them? What if she, like, put herself in a coma? Hold on, I'll be back. It's kind of hard to talk. Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back, guys. Oh. Maybe I should go back to sitting in the fucking folding chair. Or actually buy a folding chair. Oh, it's fucking empty. Great. Son of a bitch. When I go to the store, it gets empty. Yes. What time is it? Okay, I'm back, guys. Okay.
You.
Who?
Hey.
Actually, that's kind of the major premise of some of the new superhero movies.
Yo! But,
Yes.
It's fine. Let's all just drink some hot cocoa, okay?
Not possible. Stop talking.
Sorry. No, 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 no!
There is no romance, and she's not interested. Why is there a menorah on the fucking hieroglyphics?
What did you say?
How about this? None of us here are compatible to be proper friends, let alone romance partners. But you know what we are compatible with? To eat omelets!
What the heck?
See.
Guys, didn't we just say we weren't gonna play Monokuma's game?
No, 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 no!
That's not healthy! Okay. Did we at least drink our hot cocoa? How is your liver still a thing?
Announcement. It is now.
It can't be that big, man! What is your entire stuffing just a liver? Drink something
As
else!
such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point
Wait a
is
second, did Sakura
strictly
fake her death or something?
prohibited.
She actually just in a coma and she's gonna Hadoken
Okay
you?
then.
Sure
Sweet
you
dreams,
can!
everyone.
When
Good
you try to
night.
move the dead body?
Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Sakura? Okay. This feels unsettling! Hi, Kyoko. Why are you in my room? Why do I feel even more unsettled? Why am I staring at your thighs? And now I'm back to feeling unsettled. Well, turns out dread for, life-threatening situations does kill the mood for that.
Yes, it's me.
Yeah, so why are you here?
Kyoko?
I said yes.
Yeah? I feel like we're both missing context. I'm missing the context of why you're here, unannounced, in my locked room. And you're missing the context of why I feel worried about that.
So Kyoko's here.
Wait, what?
Time unknown. Like, what is it, Sigma o'clock?
It's true.
Hi.
Whew.
Did I?
Hey,
It's not an overreaction. It's perfectly normal. And I mean, yeah, I'm just covering something up, but still, it's morning.
correct.
Sounds about right. Morning.
Makoto.
You seem to have a serious look on your face. What is the favor?
So,
Yeah, what's up? Maybe she put herself into a coma.
goodbye.
Okay. This is why we keep Red Bull by the bed, man. Well, must not be locked now. I mean, technically only the dining hall is on. I was still going to try to go into the dining hall.
What's this?
Hey, I didn't break the door. It's still locked. All I'm doing is wiggling the handle. It's not like you're watching me fucking smack into the door or pick it. All I'm doing is wiggling the handle. Just double checking it. You're like, but you already checked it 20 times. Yes, I do the same thing with OBS every video. I'll be like looking at it when I'm doing an intro. And then I'll be like, oh shit. Is it recording? And I'll check it again. And then I'll close it. And then I'll be like, but is it? And I'll check it. Like I leave my house. I'm like, do I have my keys? And I'll check my pocket. I'll pull them out. I'll look at my keys. Then I'll put my keys back in my pocket. And then I'll be like, wait a sec, do I have my keys? And then I'll put my keys back out of my pocket. And then I'll go to put them back in my pocket. But before I put them back in my pocket, I'm like, wait, I should check again. And so I'm still holding my keys. They're not even back. I'll put back up, look at my keys again. Then put them back in my pocket. So yeah, I'm not breaking the door. I'm just testing fate, man. Well then, if you were to see it, why are we having the conversation, man? Also, it was 3 a.m. when Kyoko was in my room. Why does it say midnight? How did we go back 3 hours?
Unbelievable.
Why does it say midnight up top? Do teddy bears dream? What do you dream of? Dude, you have not begun to see weird. I could literally just walk naked through the fucking hallway, man. And just like do tic-tac-toe boards on your fucking wall. There's no rule in our handbook saying I can't do that.
Just a second.
You too? You guys?
It's true. Hey. Shall we go?
I feel like you're doing that thing where you sent me into that one room where I got attacked. You're just trying to use me to gauge where people are. It's smart, but I don't feel like it's considerate to me at all. So it's like, it's well done, but I still feel like I'm being disregarded.
Whew. Goodbye. Mukuro Ikusaba.
Who? Should I... Why is it the first thing I imagine when I see, you know, a girl's face that close to somebody is her either, you know, nibbling on your ear or kissing your neck?
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
What?
The one they call the ultimate despair.
That's... What kind of talent is that?
Watch out for her.
It's a girl that sounds like a boy's name. Damn it! Here's like Sakura gets blackened out, and then all of a sudden, blink, new person, like, son of a bitch! Ultra lump. What is it, like one of those floor lamps? Yes.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Speaking of OBS, I want to double check it. 3 hours and 50 minutes. Holy shit, it's been a while, but you know what? I don't feel like stopping, so... I'm gonna go to the store and get some tea or something at some point, but... okay, audio seems fine. I want to keep... Microsoft! Stop telling me these things! I'm looking at things that are very serious, but actually make me think of other things.
Mukuro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school.
You're also telling me that's probably whoever hit me in the back of the fucking head.
The one they call the ultimate despair.
How do you know this? And what kind of talent
Watch
is
out
that?
for her.
What? Well, there's the dude that hit me. But I'm... What? I actually find that picture very sexy.
Well?
In the name of my family.
Okay, I can get behind that, man. That's actually rude, man.
What's your deal?
Okay.
How about that?
Whew.
Come on. Let's go.
Okay, it must be a new floor. Toko. I want to keep playing, but yeah, I want to go to the store at some point. Speaking of stores, it's not the one I was talking about. Well, before I go to the real world store, let's go to this one. Okay. Is that cat dog? That's a go-kart here. Well, if I ever see Toko, I know what to give her. Like fucking scissors. It looks like it's a fucking fancy Japanese 6-star hotel. I know it's almost like a 5-star, but I mean, look how fucking fancy. Look at the fucking left side of the screen. Is that a fucking botany area? Or is it a garden? Okay, I'm over here. Apparently this over here is it's got karate stuff, so is that a fucking dojo? Classrooms, thing with plants, another classroom, and there's no more staircases. What? It's like a karate dojo. Hi, Toko. Why is my name on this? Hi, Toko. You can write down on a piece of paper. What is... This is literally say fucking despair over there. I can't read that. How are there trees in here? I mean, the Japanese cherry blossoms are pretty. Why are there targets? Like, what is this, gun range? This is a kunai knife throwing range.
Yukiro Ikusaba. The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her. Hey. So then...
Okay.
Hey. Indeed.
It actually does look very nice. How is it alive, though?
Hey. Indeed. What the hell is this? That looks like it's big enough to eat a dude. Are we growing Pokemon?
Yo,
Aw, that's depressing.
you know?
Careful, it might smell you.
The end is nigh! Well,
That's why I eat my vegetables, sir.
Watch out!
actually.
Well, at least we solved the question of what you're doing with the bodies. Yeah, that actually be a good idea. Maybe some aloe and maybe some lilac. Yeah, that's the name of the biker gang guys thing. And now Kuwabara is butter.
I'm at least 30% right! That's odd. Nothing wrong with it if it was, but at the same time, I just don't understand. I just don't work. We got a dojo. Yeah. Oh, hi. What's up? Yeah, it's really tall at the ceiling. It totally is. Well, about this, yeah.
I see.
Yes. Why are you in the room still? Well, we've kind of been around it lately, man.
Hey, come on now. Unbelievable. Now then. Yes, indeed. Uh-oh. I can't wait! I can't wait!
Just a second.
Hey.
Huh?
But
So, in other words,
It can't be.
in other words, it's all clear now.
hey.
Yeah, that is pretty fucked up.
What?
Hey.
What the heck?
What?
Well,
Very suspicious. How about that? You know?
She already has weapons.
what's your problem?
We've literally found a room of swords.
So then,
Okay.
Okay. I'll use it to cut cheese, guys. Yes, I mean that in both ways.
It's all clear now.
I appreciate it, actually. It means a lot. This means I can make better omelets. Do I even have a sheep?
That's fine.
Isn't that a good thing? Okay. Okay, are you okay?
You know?
So many things of yours to react to.
You're serious.
I had the same thought.
Yeah.
What the heck? You know?
That's how you get salmonella.
You know?
What?
it's true.
I see.
Could it be?
Why?
Not possible.
That's right.
Yo!
Ow. Wait a second, I just had an idea, guys. We have tools. They may not be very good tools, but maybe get rid of the iron on one of the windows. Get out.
What the heck? Well? You know?
Hey,
be...
Is that a Resident Evil reference?
But
Are we? What genre is this? What genre would you call this game?
Naturally.
well,
What?
yeah.
Correct.
So,
Just a second. So then, correct.
But...
okay.
Yo!
Make pizza.
No way!
Okay.
Well,
Wrong.
What the heck?
So,
What?
This is very suspicious.
however,
What?
hey,
It's all clear now.
what?
Just give up.
What?
That's fine.
It can't be.
Because,
so,
however, hey,
Come on.
goodbye.
What the heck?
but,
Stop talking. Come on.
Hey!
What now?
cause, I mean,
What could it possibly be? He's been there since day one.
What?
He's everywhere. I take a fucking shower and he's just there shitting on my toilet. Eating the rest of my fucking grilled cheese!
Now I'm really
Why?
angry!
What are you, constipated, man? I am so confused.
Hey!
Do you have a ring from an ancient lord? One of the 9
Your
rings?
teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me?
You're so
With
fucking
betrayal?
confused. Okay,
What the heck?
okay.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
But we're already here.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
You know?
Well,
Goodbye.
How will we lock our door, make sure it's locked, and move our fucking desk in front of the door? Now we have to move the fucking desk. Hey, Kyoko.
Hey,
Okay. So what's up?
hey. Correct. So then, indeed. So, however, correct. Indeed. That's right. Indeed.
That's why you sent me to the data room.
Correct. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her. Indeed. In other words, wrong.
So we have two people to deal with.
Anyway, so... Is that right? Hey. Hey. Why is that?
Well, we're not breaking any rules. We have the key.
I see. Correct. In other words, if you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. Hey.
I do like the smile. It's a good way to look at things.
It's true. However... Hey. Indeed. Hey. Indeed. Well... So then, Makoto. Goodbye.
Okay, so how am I gonna, what am I gonna try breaking?
Monokuma appears! Hey! Hey! Most suspicious.
Remove to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? I can still picture it, regardless of your redaction.
You need something? What? Actually... What? My entire existence! This is kind of depressing.
You were telling me in Dream Theater about how you could have been a crab, man. I played a game where I was a crab with a sword fighting a lobster with a gun. That was a crazy fucking game.
What are you thinking? Unbelievable. What the heck?
What is the asterisk?
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
What? Hi, Sakura. What are you holding? What are you fighting? Okay. Guys, I think I put the wrong. Soccer's Revenge game would have well a bunch of elements we cancel, of course. No spy copies your friends. Okay.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I didn't want to come at all, man.
What's your problem?
You guys didn't show up for days on end. I think I'm okay to be 1 minute fucking late. Hey. Yeah.
So,
You too. Yeah, okay.
Could it be?
What? Okay.
Very strange.
You know?
What's this? Hey! Hey!
Ooh.
Huh? What?
Uh-huh.
This is very suspicious.
Hey,
Hey! Hey!
What the heck?
What the heck?
Okay, that was short-lived.
You know?
Maybe she found a way out.
Very suspicious.
Yeah, totally.
Maybe she left it unlocked? Okay. Sakura's dead and Kyoko's somewhere. And I have more room in the school. So I have to find people. The question is, where would anyone fucking be? I'm going to talk to whoever I fucking find first. Wrong way. That should be a little comfortable. Probably move out a little bit. There we go. Okay. Wait a minute. What the fuck is going on with the floor? What is what's wrong with the fucking... Why is... Whatever, I don't care. You know what? She said she was concerned about the biolab, right? Maybe it's open. No. The hero's here.
Oh, so then. Very suspicious.
Sure.
It's not like some occult.
I just don't feel like looking for other people. It's too big of a place. Yeah, sure. Sure.
Whoa! Yo! Well? You know? You know? Well? How about that? For serious. How about that?
Okay. Okay. Oh, come on. There better be at least some good snacks at this fucking seminar, man. Oh, I have a skill. Am I getting sick? I mean, even if we're cut off from the outside world, the human body still does develop things, and I mean, what if there's mold in this place? I mean, there's literally a room full of fucking blood. I mean, it's gotta still carry pathogens, right? mean, how else am I gonna make omelets? I think it was this game that made the joke about the chicken and the egg, right? Like, which came first, the egg or the chicken? Neither, it was the omelet. The omelet came first. Just gonna play this game in such time, everyone. Yeah. Found a person!
Yeah! Yeah, totally.
I don't know if you would like this.
Please!
What?
Just a second! But... You got it all wrong! You got it! Okay. What is this?
I never considered that thought. Ever. What?
Just a second!
What? What?
Okay.
What? Okay. Yay! I'm actually getting additional skills. Thank goodness. Why is the music like this? Why am I dying? What is happening? Am I being poisoned myself? Like, what's happening there? It's called a blackout, man. You might have low blood sugar. Well, I mean, additional stress does tear down your immune system. Hell, there are some people whose bodies produce additional white blood cells from stress. If they do that too much, well, it tends to actually wreak havoc on your metabolic systems. Am I in control of said dream?
I understand.
That's my voice.
I understand. I understand. I should understand everything.
What?
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
What?
Hope. This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
I think we need NyQuil, man. Can someone get me a fucking ice pack?
My dream just now... What? So strange. Huh?
That's not good at all! We gotta start locking that door, man! What?
Kyoko? What did you...
What?
What did you say?
What? Like I said, life has supposed to have the occasional abnormality, but it's gotta be within limits.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Yeah, but it's pretty bad as is for a lot of people out there. So, there are certain things that shouldn't exist, but there are certainly certain things that do exist that we should never want to go away either. You know, people should be able to lead normal lives. Define normal. Safe and free.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
We haven't had our Red Bull yet, monokuma, so just... How about this? Can I just skip today? Hell, I'll take your fucking wine. That counts. Like, NyQuil's partly alcohol, right? So I'll just drink your wine and go back to bed. I'll be better in a few days, okay? Get some vitamin C. We're good, man. Just give me some. Give me the. I'll check. Do we have NyQuil? Here's what we do. We check every fucking room, compartment in this bedroom. We make sure our door is fucking locked. We shove our desk in front of it. Now, what else we do is this. Every time we leave, we make sure the door is locked. And when we come back, we double check everything in the building to make sure no one's here. And then we lock the door and shut the desk in. We're gonna take Monokuma's wine. His liver will thank us later. Why am I sleeping in a hoodie still? It's all fucking sweaty! Well, first they had the knife in dreams. It's still fucking there. Make sure no one's hiding in my bathroom. Guys! Okay, guys! We need NyQuil. There's alcohol in here, right? We need NyQuil and some vitamin C. I'm gonna take all the fucking ice.
Hey, Makoto.
Orange juice. What? I hope you're right. I mean, I hope you guys like me.
Okay. That's right. Okay.
What? What? What are you guys? The fuck is this? Gym's that way. Okay, I just... Stop making the hallway move. Okay, gotta get breath. Okay, do this. Do this, Makoto. Fucking! Okay, it's fine. It's just my shin. Keep going. Wait, NyQuil. Please Tylenol. Why have you guys been having a slump? I thought everyone hated what? What?
Huh? Oh, hey, Makoto.
I hate you, man.
What?
I don't know what's happening. I don't. Is that a broken Monokuma doll? Okay. He seems very robotic.
What are you doing?
I have a voice!
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
How did you guys get this far with this?
She's not phased.
So... yeah. What? Where'd you guys get the tools?
Hey, come on.
Didn't he say there's a bomb built into it? He threatened Kuwabara with it on day 1! I mean, he used a fucking spear attack to kill Junko. Why was he just laying around?
What?
He said there's a bomb in him, though. You know what? Hero must be right. It must be aliens, guys.
So, in other words,
Could it be...
Whatever they got, they gave to me. By the way, they stole my knife. They took my knife, guys. It's a pre-recorded message, gotta be.
Hey.
pry the fucking bomb.
Huh? What?
Don't worry, hero. We're all far enough away. If you fuck up with dismantling it, the only person exploding is you.
What?
Just a second.
And he is for now until he becomes spaghetti.
Don't be mean! Well?
Okay. You know, we could probably blow a hole in the fucking wall. And get out. I mean, didn't he say there's like hundreds of these fuckers? Guys. Okay, we can do this, we just... Yeah, I got shit stuff. Can we...
Just a second.
Stuff. Got what?
Hey!
Trying. Sega.
It's all clear now. Naturally.
Yeah?
What?
What the heck?
I don't care.
Such ignorance.
How are we gonna trigger the bomb, though? I didn't say no to the plan. I said, how are we triggering the bomb? Do we have any other weapons for self-defense? Like, how about that fucking pickaxe that we keep talking about? So we're gonna get something to trigger. By the way, my knife's gone. I never got to properly make the new recipe of omelets. Now I'll make it. They have to be leaning against the wall the whole fucking time. Stop fucking judging me because the world keeps tilting. Fucking uptight, pompous asshole.
It's all clear now.
Okay.
How about that?
I am going to kill somebody with a fucking crystal ball, man. Drink the NyQuil after skulls. Yeah, we can do it. Teamwork. This is the ultimate team building exercise. Fuckers don't want me here. Here. So what is this, the end of the game?
Let's go.
Okay.
What?
But...
So, in other words,
Hey!
We can't
What?
just reassemble the door. It didn't come from IKEA.
I mean...
I thought we were just gonna use the bomb.
What the heck? Okay.
Actually... Oh, so...
I see. It's all clear now.
What?
Naturally. What?
What? You know, I see the word unacceptable there, and I just imagine Lemon Grab from Adventure Time. Unacceptable! You guys ever watch Adventure Time? It's got Finn, Jake.
Hey.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger,
I
you'll
mix
never move forward.
Red Bull, NyQuil, and the orange juice all together, guys.
Hey,
I didn't even eat breakfast yet. Dude! Do you have any Cadbury cream eggs you can spare? Flabbergasted. The word.
What?
That means an entirely different thing.
What?
Did you even get the damn pickaxe?
You called for me and so I appeared.
That is not what smiles are supposed to do.
Come on.
Give it a rest.
I mean, it probably helped, but I don't think that's an end-all cure-all. I mean, yes, proper nutrition will help the body function better, but you gotta have... It works within limits, man.
Not possible.
Yes.
Let me guess. Because she can't fucking do it! I have to be the one to do it. I know I had that little flash forward that we saw of like it was supposed to 3 days in the future of some dude stabbed in like a cloak or some shit. That probably took place in the shed. So Toko probably saw blood, fainted, and became you.
I see.
And then you didn't even know why you were fucking there.
Have you reached that certain age? So, you've gotta be kidding!
That is an odd way to pronounce or spell corpse.
You SOB! Yep.
What did you say? Come on.
Okay, so Toko became sad by seeing blood, and it became you, and then you came back. This is why I want to talk to you guys about this. Well, at least we can take the mask off.
Danganronpa.
Okay. Well, let's take the mask off. I want to see who it was. Is Kuwabara still alive? His death looked the least believable of all of them.
No way!
What?
Mask. Mask now. remove the mask. You know, his build and his suit make me think of Luke from the game The Letter. Is Kyoko dead?
Well... Yes!
Come on.
Why are there Batman levels of fucking mask? Okay, even if the explosion, which should have burned off her face and liquefied her organs, doesn't kill her, the fall from up there, that's a lot of it blew up, man.
Come on.
Just roll me on the fire, man. I'll get up later. Why aren't you doing it? How is
What did you
Toko?
say?
She kind of went flying.
What?
You know, we need to actually focus on the person who went flying in the air.
What?
We don't know that for certain yet.
But
In other words,
what the heck?
Why did he have a bomb on though?
But
Who said the mastermind had to be a dude? Probably working with other people. Maybe this is a pretty fucking expensive thing. You know, a fucking 5-story building encased in iron with 15 kidnapped teenage. Well, we're like 19.
what? What?
Yukiro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
I see.
could it be? What the heck?
Ah,
What?
She probably landed in the giant carnivorous plant. You look how I feel, Toko.
Stop talking.
What the heck?
I feel both of you need so much therapy. Granted, I feel everyone in the world needs therapy, but perhaps some more than others.
So,
I'm not really a detective. I don't know what I'm fucking looking for. I'm just trying to get any trace of, is this Kyoko? Is this anyone I can fucking recognize? Why is there a tattoo on your hand? I want to look at the hand first.
so...
Looks like a flash drive.
What? I see. So, in other words,
okay. I wanted to keep checking shit. Damn it. Okay, Biolab's closest. Probably the dorm rooms. It's the furthest thing from me. Oh look, it's Makoto! He doesn't seem to be well, and there's sweat all over the fuck over him. He's all dirty and unkempt. I know. Fucking make him walk all over a fucking 5-story building. And there are no fucking elevators. Stop moving the fucking floor. Okay, I can get in here. Does it open anything else?
I see.
I don't know. Toko, you want to open the door? Damn it.
In other words,
the music just sounds a tad bit ominous, guys. What do you mean you don't hear the music? It's fully diegenic.
So that's it. It's all clear now.
Okay. Well, I mean, we saw him first, and they had the knife, and saw Kyoko.
How about that?
Still gotta find a door.
That's enough.
Maybe a bunch of rich billionaires paid him because that's what they wanted to see, I guess.
Naturally.
I mean, that's certainly not natural causes.
But
Such ignorance.
I mean, if it's none of us, it's more likely Kyoko.
What?
Just go to like his OnlyFans or something.
how about that? You know?
Okay.
You know?
Priorities.
Yeah.
You know? Huh?
What?
What the heck?
Well, that's disturbing.
What the heck?
Come on.
Huh? But
Well,
what the heck?
we being broadcast like a fucking sadistic version of the Truman Show?
Could it be?
Oh hey, Monokuma. How's it going, man? Is your Monokuma's dead? Oh what? There's hundreds of you.
Actually,
Oh, Toko seems to have realized something, guys. Maybe we should hear what she has to say. Been a while, you frickin' bastards.
what?
Of course! Well now, shing!
Let me out of here!
Unbelievable. Yep. Well now. Hey,
What? What the heck?
What the heck?
unbelievable. Thrills, chills, kills!
Okay, I can understand a bunch of rich people, but how is this being shown to everybody in the world? I'm pretty sure there are laws against this.
Extreme!
You gotta be joking with this, man.
That's... Oh no!
Of course! Hey,
What are you saying?
Actually... Yes, indeed!
Well, not an average person, no. Not because they wouldn't want to help, but because, you know, average person will get their own ass killed. But there are specialized people out there who are actually, you know, police and everything, that could go help people if they're in dangerous situations like this.
This can't be.
They have a fucking school covered in fucking tank parts. A Gatling gun in front of a dressing room. Hundreds of mechanical bears filled with small...
Of course!
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
But none of us actually killed anyone.
It's the Monokuma file! Heart-pounding excitement! I can't wait! I can't wait!
But... come on!
I'm sick of this.
Stop talking.
What the heck?
Quiet.
But
That's right. Huh? Stop talking.
Okay, and now we have rock music. I think this has been a long enough video. So, hope everyone out there had a wonderful, wonderful day.